Yo, Christian in the house. How you doing tonight? For another run, my friend. Knackered, had a big weekend. Hell yeah. Fortunate nature. If it was minus special attack, this could have been a runner. Christian, have you been watching the Invincible series? I think you have been. So I'm curious what your thoughts are on the new season. Within the word limit. If you need to do it in two word limits, I would understand. We get a Pokeball and we're very fast. And with Intimidate, you have to be careful of special attackers. So there's decent speed on the Rapidash. It's not faster than us at level 5, but it's faster than us at level 6. So it's got to be like 16 at level 5, which is good. Perfect start. So that is true, Christian. Because of his current trauma that he's trying to deal with, he hasn't fully given himself the time to process it. He hasn't realized that he's technically broken that rule. Yeah, episode 2 was very good. I had to look to remind myself what it was. So my issue came with episode 3. It felt very fast-paced, right? Normally, in their episodes, they focus on a few plot points at a time, and they give each plot point a considerable amount of time, so that when you hop, you know that, okay, you wrapped up that plot point for the time being. In episode 3, it was constantly hopping back and forth, and like that can work, but it didn't feel smooth. It felt very rushed, like they crammed a bunch into the episode. Eternum, welcome. I know a little bit about the comics. I don't know all of it. I never read it, but I know a little bit of it. So I'm interested to see how they take the story. How many lives shall be taken to save how many lives? True. Yo, what's good, Blue X? How you doing? Damn, I tried to fix that issue on my end to see if I could do something to stop it from doing that translate thing, and it didn't work. I hope YouTube just goes about and fixes it on its own. That theme is going to continue. Oh yeah, Christian. It's well thought out. Yeah, the only thing I griped, I did not dislike episode 4. Have a shiny stone, not a water stone. Unfortunate. I'm just gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure there's no pivots that I like. Now I gotta hope this Glalie does not have an ice move, or else it's instant GG. Even if it was Ice Shard, I think Stab's super effective, even with the Intimidate. Probably still one-shot us. Only one here is the barrel. Who I think is 410 BST. Only one here is Shelter if I have the Water Stone. I guess there is the Rapidash, so I'll leave it up to chat. Rapidash with Transform for scouting, or Life Score with decent attack, not as good as it should have been because of the nature. Ooh, that was a crit. Wrong. Honestly, I think I'm gonna choose for this file. I think that Rapidash is good. Motor Drive Adamant nature, fast physical attacker. If I had another ball to pivot, if I had another Pokemon to consider pivoting, I could, since I got the net ball. I mean, the defense is kind of low. Hey, Joey, how you doing tonight? This is a solid runner right here. Adamant nature, too, is so nice. Does not have to worry about burn, lowering its attack. I do believe static will still activate. Even though we have motor drive to be immune to electric moves, the ability static or effect spore with paralyze will still activate, unfortunately, because that would be considered more like a glare than an electric move. Bulk up would be nice. Uh-oh. And he hits a crit. You just kept hitting crits. He didn't even have a move. He didn't even have an ability to do crits. He just kept hitting them. There was so many 6% that he landed. Lame. That was what, 4 crits? It's 3 or 4. Yeah, we were getting a bunch of flying moves. Peck, Pluck, but we already had Drill Peck, so we didn't need that. Hey, Moondrop, welcome back. How you doing tonight? Tired. I relate. Minecraft is a cool game. Get out of the grass, buddy. Nope, GG. Yeah. Just gonna make it through the grass, not 8 speed. If it's RSRE, if it's rare. Ooh, Machampi. Machampi, no! No! 6 speed and stall. Uh-oh. Cheeky Train, welcome back. More like my chum. Ow. That is true, Moondrop. It is school night. GG. We talked to Scout Roar to make sure that if a Pokemon is being a nuisance, I can get out of the fight. I know I'm not technically scouting for the last one, but I do need a pivot soon before I just get trapped in the grass the entire night. No, no, Meg, bruh. Stick the boot in our necks. Facts. That was a crit. Damn. Please let me run. Please. Or Sphere Tentacruel. YouTube has been lacking with showing you the stream notifications. Discord ping doesn't show up on the top of your screen. When you go on Discord and you go to the tab where I post the link, right? Every time I do the ping plus a link, it's the tab called New Content, right? When you go there and you right-click the New Content tab and you go down to Notification Settings, what do you have it set to? Ah, that'll do it. Yup. No! Don't kill me! Okay, I didn't bait that to happen. I was trying to run from the fight. I want a level 3, because if he either learns self-destruct at level 5, or deletes something that's not self-destruct, I want to be able to control what move gets deleted. Getting that free level up is nice, because hopefully now we can at least outspeed some of the level 3s in that area. There's also one more to see. I get that, Miss Sulaberry, and I've actually gone through and like, I got so sick of all of those notifications as well that I went through all of the, like, Discords I'm not, like, constantly in, and turned every notification off and just muted all of them. And it's been a lot better now. And you have the bell marked, right? Like when you're looking at the stream, it says the channel name, join, and then there's like a little bell that you can customize, or it says personalize your. No. You have it unpersonalized right now? I mean, I don't do a lot of posts other than streaming right now, so you could just put it on all. Hopefully that makes it a bit better. Bad nature, bad ability. He is a fast special attacker though, but the nature could have made this an amazing Pokemon even with a bad ability. Because it could have been min-max offense if it was modest. I bet the one that I went to go and catch and it jumped out of the ball had a better nature. So the other option would be Combuskin or Grottle. I'll leave that up to chat. What do you guys think? Bad nature, so instead of repeating yourself, you can just tap the sign. Facts. That should be a emoji for the chat. Like an LED sign that says bad nature. Yeah, he's not bad. He really is not bad. He's above average special attack and above average speed. Decent bulk. He literally just needed a better nature. Honestly, technically doesn't even need a better nature. They could just run as is. Give it Calm Mind and this thing flies. I wouldn't mind scouting. There's a Leafeon, okay. Thunderstone for Pikachu. Another Thunderstone. Calcium, nice. I have Thunderstones, not Leaf Stones. That's the last one. So if we were to pivot, it would be Honchkrow or Munchlax. And I would leave that up to chat. We can run this. It's good. It's held back by not getting the plus 10% or having that extra speed to always be faster than everyone. And he's also held back by not having an ability. I haven't scouted anything on either pivot option. Stab Crunch. Let me do a quick damage calc on that, because that could be low. $13 to $19, yeah, that physical attack's a little low. It's below 20 at level 9. If it was level 6, I'd be fine with it. Unless he was a special attacker with some special moves, and then had stab crunch for coverage. That technically does work. Probably not. Crunch is cool, but I can't rely on that. Huh. Personally, I would say it's between Munchlax and Tentacruel. It had good special attack. It did a chunk. I was kind of surprised. I'm sorry, Tentacruel. I hate that ability so much. If we had even a decent ability, like, just like, it stopped our stat from getting lowered. Plus speed is nice. Split attacker, so it can use close combat. If I'm wrong, you know. I've been wrong before. My luck, Tentacruel was also going to get Water Spout. We want Blissey or Porygon Z. Those are the two best options. Huh. Too bad they were Thunderstones. I wish I got a Leaf Stone. I could have ended up with a like a Bronzong. Into Arceus, you right. You kidding? Giratina doesn't want to call his boss down. Giratina wouldn't allow that. Giratina should grow up, facts. Don't tell Munchlax what I did to his dad yesterday. I gave him up for a Kingdra. Nice. Porygon Z, you were right. Cheeky Train, let's go. Fast special attacker with an Achilles heel. He does have decent physical attack. I did forget about Leafeon. I technically should have scouted Leafeon. Oh well. It's basically the same, but we're a little bit stronger. Fast split attacker. When you say the same as what? If you mean same as Tentacruel, Tentacruel was min-max. He just had a bad nature. Oh, same as Munchlax, gotcha. True. I see that now. You move at 12. Which we definitely need. It's workable. If we got, if we got, nature power, that would be pretty cool. It would be stab, try, attack in the buildings, but outside of the buildings, it would still be very strong and give us coverage. It's gonna be a tough dungeon. I have 15 PP. Prey Gengar isn't water absorb. Extrasensory Flamethrower next. Alright, good luck. We don't get in until the last floor of the tower, so it's gonna be a bit. Oh. I hate this first trainer. He always is a problem. Fresh water, that's nice. I knew that was a mistake. Ugh. It wasn't really getting good moves anyways. If only he had a better nature. Sketch, extrasensory, Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance would have saved it. Didn't really have anything it needed for Compound Eyes. Return, Leaf Blade would have been nice. I guess if I got a good move with Sketch. This should have... Oh! Shell Armor would have been 10 times better. Thundershock would have been nice. So it would have had a weaker Bolt Beam plus Ore Sphere. Compound Eyes. Zap Cannon. He was a special attacker. A whale. On to the next. Pick up. Physical attacker with attack order actually was pretty good. Psycho Cut, Blaze Kick, 3 high crit moves to start with. Shedinja Answer. Then I got all special attacks roll out. It did get Leaf Blade as well. So Leaf Blade, Blaze Kick, Psycho Cut, attack order. Could have worked. That should have had Compound Eyes though. Not Meganium. Ooh, the Dawn? The different Dawn. Okay. Okay, I don't hate this. Obviously the plus defense is like doing nothing. That's like that's like slapping a band-aid on an amputee. But he's got good speed and amazing physical attack. Give this thing Earthquake and it pop off. It's about 75% attack though. It's a bit of a glass cannon for sure. Both on physical and special side. If that, honestly, if that. It could have honestly not added anything until later level. Hey, Bill Fay, how you doing tonight? Needed own tempo, true. Umbreon has a hidden ability. I could have also seen something like Mold Breaker if we had Earthquake, so we didn't have to worry about Levitate. Need him to miss or click something else. Oh, let's go! The Don, the Hippo! The Hippo! Stealth Rocks? I mean, that's technically a Shedinja answer. 34 attack, 21 speed. If the base stat of the special attack and defense were switched, this actually would have been cracked. Because that defense would be like 18 to 20. Metal Coat for the Onyx or Scyther evolution. I'll leave it up to chat. Do we full send the Glass Cannon or Scout? We have enough speed to Scout. Christian, I'm sorry that I don't get it. FOMO. Yup, the licks. It's cool. Here's a level 5, that's nice. Want to eat cereal? No! Mm. Our next physical move is at 40. Yeah, we were not getting any other physical moves, so I don't think this was the runner. We needed a pivot. Oh, the Serene Grace or Guts. Guts for a physical attacker is cool. Thunderbolt, not really needed on a special attacker. Same with Discharge. Even though that was his Serene Grace option. All of his physical moves didn't have any secondary effects. Astonish, that's it. So you got what, 60%? No Fire Punch? That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, and the Umbreon. Very slow. No guard zap cannon. No guard fissure. And guillotine. On the back. 4-4. Nice, GG. Yo, Black Flare in the house. How you doing tonight? The win. Apparently, Google needed to translate that. The lurk? Thank you for the good luck. Here's a funny story for chat. I have all of my alarms, right? But I didn't change them over for Sunday. Like, obviously I could have specific ones set for Sunday, but I just haven't, right? I usually just use the same one. Sometimes things change, right? So I usually just use the same ones and then switch it for however my upcoming day needs me to wake up. But I didn't change it. So I ended up waking up when I normally do for a work day, not remembering I needed to go in an hour later. Ended up getting to work an hour early. She ended up working out, you know, I was able to get some things done, which helped. Decent SAS spread on this Absol. For a 465, I don't hate it. Obviously the nature is not convenient. Or the ability. If I don't like the Blastoise, then we can actually catch another Absol in the grass, because this Absol was given to us in the lab. Hope his last move is decent. I could even see what move we lost at level 4. Because in theory, I could catch a level 3 Absol instead of a 5. Right, the 5 would have this same set. Wouldn't be anything different. It would just pretty much be a reset after the lab. Okay, Signal Beam's not bad. It did 10 damage as a super effective move. 13. Seven to 12. It's not really a special attacker. Unless he had 12 special attack with a minus nature in that scenario, that would put him to be average. That would also require him to have the lowest roll in that scenario. Hey, at least that spawned very quickly, the Remoraid, the last spawn. I could do Meganium, I could do a new nature on Absol. Obviously, this is not a special attacker, but it does give us steel coverage. And if we end up going for something else that we like more, that's a special attacker with Sketch, knowing that it has Aura Sphere at level 3 will be very nice to just save time. I like the idea of starting with Blastoise. Aura Sphere also gives us the steel type coverage that Wing Attack would have struggled against. I'd like a level 6 Blastoise with the hidden ability. Unfortunately, it is a 5% spawn. So if the first one has Forewarn, I might just go for a level 5 after that. There it is. Ah. Bad ability. Sad. I remember naming a Blastoise Franklin in the past. if Blastoise is brought to the gym and beats the gym, that can be considered as a name for it. But we don't name Pokemon until they've gained the honor of being given a name. If they can't run, they don't get the honor of getting a name. It's just not, it's not their right. My favorite part of the song right here. Oh. Nope. I think it already happened. Did I miss it? No, I think it's about... No, maybe I missed it. Ooh, another level 6. Ooh, and it's the hidden ability. That was not intentional. I just never found the level 5 with it. Super. A little worried about his offense, but we'll see. Get in the ball. Ooh, what a stinky turtle. So stinky. Okay, so the options is to go for Meganium or another Absol. So it would be Absol with Wing Attack. But the one we would catch has Aura Sphere. It's not a long-term move, but at least it's something. Yeah, it's the coverage it needs. I would like to see an adamant nature on it if possible. Ah! We had a plus defense instead of a plus speed on the last one. Yeah, I know I could have healed, but bro, why didn't I get the better ability? Oh, that's so annoying. Filter, water spout, focus mist, dark pulse, late game, muddy water. Didn't have enough, not enough moves on him. No offense. No offense. Swarm. Silly nature. Hmm. Not the best offense, though. I like the moves. I like the ability. Just not enough offense. We got this. Easy win. Okay, okay. At the moment, the options would be Gardevoir or Togekiss. Mold Breaker Togekiss could be cool if he has some good moves. Hey, Juice Boy, how you doing tonight? We chillin', we chillin'. Hey, Litsune. How you doing tonight? Togekiss isn't bad. The issue with it is considered a stone evolution. So you end up getting no level up moves. So right now we've seen that one of its current moves are just completely useless. Even if they're asleep, we're not allowed to click it because it's a healing move. There's another Blastoise. Hell yeah, Juice. Well done. 95 and 96. Download Blastoise. Damn. I don't know if it's going to be good, but I like it a little bit more than the Togekiss. Let me get to the Pokemon Center first before I switch. You got one of these on your FireRed run, the download Blastoise. Nice. Wow. That is a perfect build. Ten attack is 14 at level 5. Now, I could consider the Gardevoir that was here. There's a Gardevoir, and there is one more Pokemon as well. But I kind of want to just full send it. We have Shedinja answer. We just need a coverage move. I mean, how often do I get a usable nature with a usable ability on a usable Pokemon? So, YouTube is doing something really weird where if something in the chat that you guys put isn't looked at as part of like the English lexicon that YouTube knows of, it tries to do like a Chinese translation into English, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that. Really don't like Belly Drum. You said A, send the big man, and it put the symbol send. That's hilarious. Alright, GG. Perish Song, ooh. We're a hair below average offense? Why? Dude, he was built so well. He's bulky, he's fast, he's just not the best offense. The download could help, but if they have Unaware and there's not the best stab moves, he has viability, don't get me wrong. Toxic would be a good counter to those tanks. Bulk up would be nice as well. It's up to you guys. We can either scout a little bit, or we can full send. I had FOMO earlier. I had a decent mon in my hands, but I was like, you know what? I would be interested in seeing what there is. We looked at the level 3 Steelix. Immediately got hit by Dragon Rage. I would get a guaranteed catch with the Dusk Ball. I wouldn't have to risk. I leave it up to chat. Do we scout or do we full send? Give me like a quick minute. Zuko has been begging nonstop, and he's starting to like snip at me and bite me. So I'm just gonna give him a little snack. I fed him earlier, but I guess just because I'm home early, that he's used to getting fed at this time sometimes when I'm home late. So he's begging for food. So I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Ain't getting much better than this, let's be real. We're in Dragon Rage range. Honestly, most average HP Pokemon are. To be outside of it, you have to be slightly above average HP. Unfortunately. We'll send it. I think a plus attack probably would have been a little better for us, but that's okay. Um, what do you guys think? Is it worth it? I'd say the only thing it'd be worth it over is confusion. Because even with a +1 special attack, super effective, like it's not really going to be doing that much. It would be a good finisher, and a no contact finisher at that. So I'd say that would be the purpose of keeping confusion. Knowing my luck, today might not be the day to test that luck. I get like 1 in 100 days where it actually works in my favor. We'll have 2 moves in the tower and 1 move on a trainer in the gym before the gym leader. So if 1 or 2 of those ends up being decent, I could see this beating the gym. But I don't have any status heals, which scares me for this tower because contact Pokemon are infamous of getting screwed over on this first trainer. Good luck. My child, who also has download. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Like father, like son. You were gonna say that? Like father, like son? That's hilarious. Ooh, stab bubble beam. I'm not a special attacker. But it could be nice. I could get rid of Psychic because I'd still have the same coverage with or without Psychic. I want a move that replaces Thrash because I hate the confusion on it. And the lock-in. Like, I'm worried this next Pokemon is going to be a Ghost type. It's either better than confusion or toxic. Part of me wants to get rid of toxic. Just because my problem with toxic is it's such a slow amount. Like, yes, it helps with tank and like stall mons, but the time it takes for it to build up makes it actually very niche for it to be better than other options, like going for a crit or going for a throw. I don't really see myself ever clicking toxic, but I do see use out of confusion for a little bit. I want to get rid of toxic, personally. Like, Drill Peck is my Shedinja answer, so I'm not really worried about if I doubt I would be deleting Drill Peck anytime soon, so I'm not really worried about that. Paralyzed heal is nice. Good crit. Oh. Really hate having to use this here. But I think it's my only win con. My child, my second child. Nice crit. Ooh, so close, but the weather killed him, so that's nice. Every single time I get the defense boost, the special attack boost, I mean. GG. Probably didn't need to heal, but it was definitely the safest option. Sometimes that trainer can have a crazy level 15, and I did not want to risk having the wrong stat boost for it. We chilling, sorta. I still have 5 heals technically because the berry juice is the same as the potion. I just don't have any status heals, that's the only thing. I personally feel like this is about to be an uphill battle. Like, yes, we're very bulky, good speed, okay offense, but I gotta get a move. Good luck. Oh, Para. I'm gonna cry. Finally, we get an attack boost. Let's go. Alright, we get the level up move on the first Pokemon instead of the last trainer. The Carp. Oh, come on, dude. What's he freaking do? This is the ace. There's no way I'm going to be able to heal through the burn plus take their hits. Yeah, that did 21 damage after the burn. Yeah. GG. Oof. Wrong stat boost. Own tempo could have been cool. Ancient Power, Rolling Kick, Mach Punch, Boomerang, Dragon Claw. Smelling Salt and Stealing, that's it. Gardevoir had a bad ability, was a bit slow. Vaporeon had a bad ability and low offense. Meganium had solid rock or immunity with good, wow. Draco Meteor, Water Pulse, Earth Power, Charge Beam, Shockwave, Sketch, Late Game. Oof, Rapidash was slow. I hate seagulls. Facts. Was the seagull what burned us? Whatever burned us really screwed us. I thought it was Rayquaza that burned us. Maybe I'm thinking the file before that when we got paralyzed. Hakeem, welcome to the chat. Hope you're having yourself a good night. If you have any questions about the challenge that we are playing, feel free to ask. I have a ghastly, but I promise tonight I'm not that gassy. Sometimes I am, though. Gallade could be a cool pivot. We actually saw all 4 moves on... what's his face? Gyarados. He only has 1 non-normal move. So I'd be a little worried about that. Also a little worried that either Gallade has bad luck or he has hustle. He keeps missing that rock tomb. Punch. If this last item is a Pokeball, there are a couple pivot options. Unfortunately not. Everyone has water moves. It's awesome. Trust Munchlax again. I'll have to wait until after I beat the rival, if I beat the rival. Yeah, I don't have any Pokeballs. One thing I will mention to any new viewers out there, we stream every night. Occasionally I might not stream if I'm tired after work. But if you are looking for a consistent streamer, consider subscribing to our channel. One HP in a dream. That was calculated. A crit! No! Another crit, dude. Come on. Compound Eyes. Decent offense. Had Attack Order and Judgment to get through the first area. Hypnosis Compound Eyes. Oregon 2 into a not so great Zangoose. Critical hits everywhere. In the mood for an energy drink, but didn't get one on my way home, like I sometimes do. There's a thought I'm having, right? Magic Guard in this game, magic makes me think of special attack. It's not physical, it's not reality, it's magic, right? So Magic Guard gives you resistance to non-damaging moves. I feel like Rockhead should have some form of concept similar to that, but in a physical version, right? I don't know how you could differentiate them without nerfing Magic Guard, but I feel like that would be fair. Great flinch, stopping the sky attack, and a crit to finish it off. Gotta head off, Christian. Well, thank you for joining us. See you in the next one. Thank you. Also, I'll mention it because I haven't yet tonight. Don't forget to like the stream if you have not already. Helps push the channel. Barbs can be a pivot. Damn, I should have caught the level 6. I didn't realize I just saw the 5% spawn. Whoops. Well, my second encounters tend to be better anyways. Ooh. Just slow. Yeah, he's just slow. I don't know why, but second encounters are always neutral nature. Slow Toad? As in the Toxicroak? The Toxicroak was above average speed. I would say Slow Sheep. Ooh. Dad. I grabbed this hoping I would get a ghost type answer, and instead I got one less move instead of one more move. Feel like I took Quick Feet from him because once I switched the abilities, I actually ended up being faster than him. Escape rope. Hey, we get 4 more items. Nice. Wait, no. Whatever I had took off the status. So it was either Shed Skin or Natural Cure. Hyper Potion, nice. It might have said it and I didn't see it in time. think it said shed skin during the fight, and the screen just went by too quickly. Get 2 items or more out of this cave, it makes it worth it. I also have a repel, which is nice. X special. I get a special attacker. Alright, last item magic, come on. Nope. No worries, at least I got 1. 1 for 1 is better than nothing. Right, because if you get nothing in there, then technically the escape rope is a dead item. But getting 1 item, it pretty much means that escape rope slot was that X special. Leafeon could be a pivot. Hey, welcome back, Claire. Are we winning it? I wanted to make sure that he damaged both times, when he had the ability and when he didn't. Double normal type moves is not great. I want to take advantage of our current level with the repel, if possible. Deluxe. Interesting. Need to see the other level 5 in this patch, so I don't want to use the repel here. The purpose that I can use it for, it's not as optimal because it's still 4 level 9s, but I can use it after finding out all 4 moves on the level 6 Leafeon. I can use it on that area to get a level 9 Leafeon to see what it ends up learning, see if it might get something besides a normal type move. Weedle for the last one, that's sad. So Luxray can be your backup. First, I need to find out all 4 moves on the level 6. That way it's easier to identify what the level 9 learns. I don't have to scout everything on the level 9. That was a crit. That was a strong physical move on a... Because this Cloyster is very tanky. I think we're doing the Leafeon. That's my opinion. Do the Leafeon first and then have Luxray as a backup. Because it's not like one is better than the other. They both have physical moves. I could say that maybe Starmie has a chance of being better, though it could also be very slow. There's no guarantee on that. Oof. Oof. Oh wow, this one's actually faster than those. Plus has some decent speed. It's not slow, is the thing on Starmie, right? I don't know if it's always going to be that fast on every single one that we look at, but it has some speed. It has good physical attack, but it would need a couple more moves. For sure, Blair. Some nights it's super dead, other nights it be popping. And sometimes those could happen either both on slow days and like days where there's a lot of viewers, but then there's no one can chat. It's weird. So he gets rid of either Double Edge or Healing Wish, which I think is perfectly fine. And he gets Charge Beam. Ah, GG. So dumb. I'm upset. Actually, you know what? He was kind of bad. He didn't have any moves. Dragon Pulse. Silverwind Serene Grace could have been cool. He was getting late game TMs, that's it. Yeah, it wasn't that good. Flash Cannon, Silverwind, Aurora Beam, Blizzard, Thunder Fang, Bulk Up, Fire Blast. Yo, please, Empoleon, please. Empoleon, why? Empoleon is a trap these days. Doing nothing with the 530 BSC. It's got some health. It's some health and some special defense, that's it. Yeah, that was good timing, Claire, saying that it's a trap as we get trapped. Yo, Velez in the house. How you doing? This is more, this is more water weight Empoleon than it is muscle weight Empoleon. Alright, buddy, let's see what you can do. Alright. Fortunately, I don't have a Pokeball. I didn't mean to be in this grass right now. It's my controller acting up on me. The controller really is trying its best. It's not its fault. I accidentally dropped it yesterday after stream, and it dropped pretty hard. And when it hit the floor, the left trigger popped out, and it was like hanging outside of it, and I had to like pry the thing open to get the there's like a part of the lever that it had like popped out and gotten underneath it, so it forced it to like stick out super far. So I had to like realign it, but I had to. it was rough. I thought it was gonna be GG on the controller, but nope. I mean, I just need the D-pad to work on that side, and then the A button, you know, the whole right side, and it's only the left side that's messed up. So for now, it's gonna keep working. Accidentally, no, it was seriously an accident. I went to stand up and it fell. Like, it was either on my lap or like next to me, and it like fell. I heard it hit the ground. I was like, ooh, that was rough. Picked it up. Double drought? This is a dry grass right here. Drought on Nidoking and Tyranitar. Or controller, yeah. That's why we get the knockoff ones. Ooh. Okay, he has low special defense. He would have been a special attacker if our nature was switched. Ability's better for physical attackers because they are all physical moves in this one. Oh man. Shoot. No. No! Your chat didn't send. You said it was a trap. You right. Lava Plume though. Marble Scale, Ore Sphere, Physical... Ore Sphere move relearn. Physical attacker. everything in this file was a trap. This file was a trap. Horrible. Once again, same thing happened the other night. I had a Rapidash with Flash Fire. So I'm gonna make the same comment. If they have Trace and I have Stab, it actually makes it worse to have this ability because it's less likely for me to get hit by a fire move than it is for me to click a fire move on them. Though, that being said, this thing is very fast and very strong. Has Hyper Voice to start. I'm not a big fan of Hyper Voice. It is nice that it hits both targets in a double fight, but I like to avoid moves that are hindered by abilities. Now there are some exceptions, but having a Pokemon be immune to our strongest move because they have Soundproof would be rough. And the rival's not going to have a fully evolved Pokemon, so I'm expecting to not hit level 8, probably 7.5 at best. So we don't get to see the level up move before Pivot. Alright, GG. I said not fully evolved, I forgot what it was, truthfully. So maybe. Oh, so close. Curse in the low BST. Kaizo is such a tease. Blair, if there was a Pokemon you were looking to run in this week, what Pokemon would you select? Absorb Typhlosion. Drapion. Drapion is not a trap. I'll keep an eye out for one. Maybe it's in this file. Hey Ryan, how you doing tonight? Not as of yet. I mean, we could run this Flareon. This Flareon has potential. It's very strong and very fast. It's a little bit frail, right? It's low health. Basic defenses. Ryan, if you roll a nat 20, you can actually wake up being born in a rich family. But you have to roll a perfect nat 20. That'd be more OP than a Spiritomb. Yeah, true. I would agree, Mr. LeBear. I'm too quiet. Sorry, I was thinking. I was just having some thoughts. Dangerous, I know. This last Pokemon does not want to spawn. At the moment, this Ursaring is really the only thing to consider. 500 BST. I think I'd rather just stay with the Flareon. See what we get at level 8, and then it's fast. So we can scout the next 2 patches pretty easily with this. Pray for a shiny in the grass. If we're gonna have this many encounters, pray for a shiny. Seen a couple recently, so maybe another one will find us tonight. Hey, Laser Dog in the house. How you doing, my friend? Running a Zuko, yes sir. It has potential. It needs some special attacks. If this last Pokemon is not a pivot, we're just gonna send it to the next area. You're turning ancient here? Have we hit 100 yet? 47? We're at 75 encounters at the moment. Too little. I agree. It takes that 5% seriously. Dude, I've seen at minimum three level 6 Ursalings that I've physically seen. Could be more if I didn't pay attention while reading chat. Hell yeah, Ryan. Glad to hear that it's working out for you. Hello. I was actually just thinking about how it was getting to a point where no matter what it was, I probably was gonna be upset. Was worth it, I agree. No. Okay, okay, okay. That was scary. Shadow Force gives me a ghost type answer and I don't need Mega Kick. Flygon can't relate. It's funny. I did it earlier and you didn't notice. I did it. I did it twice. Can Zuko run? He could. He really could. I mean, the issue though is will he get special attacks? Or is he just gonna sit next to me with his hyper voice and just meow all night? But it's like, once was fine, a second was not. Ooh, escape rope. The wife is leaving for a year and a half. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Another shard. Another shard. Double red shard. The Berry Berry is a steel type resistance. And a Lepa Berry. Nice. Oh yeah, that was solid. Solid escape rope. See, we're fast on this Flareon that I feel comfortable scouting. We are strong and we are fast. We just need moves. And the issue with stab is it's a double-edged sword. If they have trace, I can't click stab. Claire, is that the Canadian Army? Because I know people of different armies may be stationed in different countries around the world. So, like, just because she's in Canada with you doesn't mean that's technically the army. So I figured it's a logical question. Correct. Okay. But like you said, she's not going to be deployed, you know. For the third time, no. 3 strikes, she should be out. Who's going for infantry in the Marines? They deploy whoever. Damn. Oh yeah. I don't disagree, Ryan. I want to stay with the Flareon over the Drifblim. Alright, 14 out here is nice. Makes it so that it doesn't take too long for our first level up move. Our physical attack isn't horrible, so when Needle Arm and Shadow Force are super effective, they'll do okay. I don't have a Steel type answer. So, Earth Power, Ore Sphere, Flamethrower, Lava Plume. Bubble Beam. Alright. Good luck. Frostberry is useless. Okay, new move. Come on. Psych up. It can help a little bit if like they get download or set up stats or lower my stats if they lower my accuracy, lower my speed. It's not great. I don't really think I have a move I can get rid of. The coverage is nice right now. Flinch opportunity on Needle Arm. Solid legendary coverage with Dragon Claw. And just base power with it too. When I'm trying to save the Hyper Voices, because I don't get a move until 22, which is the end of the gym leader. So this is my moveset all the way through the tower and all the way through the gym. Whooper. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, nice. We got this. We're fast and we're strong. Just gonna be 3 types we can hit for neutral. Fuck. That was very strong. Dragon Breath was our only level up move. We were getting one move. That was not a runner. Kaizo said no. I was considering clicking Needle Arm, and he did have low defense, so I could have probably gotten away with a two-shot Needle Arm with a flinch. No worries though. Hey, this ain't half bad. $5,500 coming up. I gotta win before 5,500. That's easy, right? Oh, I have two mini work stories for you guys. I was waiting for Laser Dog to be in the chat because I know he loves the work story. Like he just loves getting some stories. So first is a question for chat for those who partake in vaping. Do you guys know of the brand called Fogger? Fogger. No. Yeah, I think it's more down here in the south than it is like universal, like Geek Bar. Geek Bar is universal. Well, he got like 15 boxes of 5, right? He got like a bunch of different flavors. But he bought a brand called Smogger. Smogger. And I hit him up and I was like, yo. I was like, what are you doing? And honestly, low key, little by little, I've just been taking over more and more of the responsibilities and like making sure things are getting done correctly. To the point where on Thursday, instead of me working at the store, I'll be working, but I'll be going to where he gets everything and doing the order instead of him. So I've already picked up doing everything for the order that happens at the store, you know, cataloging, making sure the invoice is correct, that we got everything that we had on our list of what we needed, you know, make sure that anything that was missed, you know, gets included to the next list, adding it to the inventory, fixing the prices, fixing how much the cost is that we paid for it, putting the stickers on it, stocking it. Like, I've been doing everything on the like storefront. All he's been doing is going to the place and grabbing, or multiple places, and grabbing everything. So now I'll also be doing that on Thursday. I'll be grabbing everything. And what's nice is I get to grab things that I actually want, either for myself or that I know people will want. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be a cool experience. I'm excited to do that. However, there's a second story, and I think it's absolutely hilarious. A little backstory about my boss. He's from Canada. He moved to New York, and then he moved here to Georgia. But his ethnicity is Pakistani. He brings in a product in this last inventory order. So it's a little water pipe, right? It's like this cheap one. It comes 12, right? There's like the size of a baseball, maybe a little bigger. And I open the big ass jar that they all come in. And I pull one out and I start laughing and I'm like, do you know who this is? Because it's shaped in the head of Darth Vader. Every single one of them is shaped in the head of Darth Vader. And he's like, no, I didn't know that there was a shape to it. And I was like, do you know Star Wars? Do you know who Darth Vader is? He didn't know who Darth Vader was. He's never seen Star Wars. So when he bought it, he just thought it was a funny shape. He didn't realize that it was like a face on the outside of the device. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, like what are you doing? First you don't notice the knockoff brand, and then you don't notice the thing. It's hilarious. Most iconic villain. Most iconic villain, and he has no clue who it is. Like, even people who have never seen Star Wars, like I had just had another job down here, right? And the boss, tall white dude, a little bit, actually, I think he was a year younger than me. But he was like a conventional Southern dude, right? And he was just like, he played baseball, and he was like, I've never seen Star Wars, Star Trek, I've never watched any sci-fi, I'm not into sci-fi at all. And I was like, okay, I get that, right? Like, if you are completely against all sci-fi, you probably won't watch all 6 of those movies. But you probably know who Darth Vader is. Like, you're not completely negligent to the act of him in the stores or in the movies, or, you know, just being present over the past 30 years. Yeah, exactly. Darth Vader is more famous than Star Wars. Like, you can have it stand alone without seeing the word Star Wars next to it. So I was just shocked. And I mean, like, it'll probably sell, because it's not, like, a bad character. I don't know if it's what I would have chosen if there was just like a standard option versus a custom option like that. I don't know if that's what I would have chosen. But it's just hilarious. I will say, spending all this time doing everything that I've done at the store, now I don't do like the taxes and all of that back work that like a business owner has to do. Um, but it does make me interested in owning like a small shop like that. That it would be cool. It would obviously have to be a product that people want on a regular. I don't think I would want to stick in this industry. Well, Laser Dog, the issue is I have a curse that when I talk about it externally, right, when I bring it up outside of the little mindset world that I'm trying to build in for myself, it always falls apart. I don't know what happens. I don't know why the universe has this curse on me, but if I mention it to a friend, mention it on stream, do anything to let light be shined upon it, it instantly just disappears. I have not seen that person since I've mentioned him. And I've only not worked, I want to say 3 or 4 days in the last, yeah, in the last in the last 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks actually. In the last 3.5 weeks, I've only missed 3 days of work. Honestly, feeling this mech cargo, but more than any of the pivots. At least for the first trainer, it's fast and it has good enough strength with Ice Beam. If they resist Ice Beam, it's going to be tough, but we'll see. Ooh, this does not resist Ice Beam, that's for sure. Ka-chow. Mega Punch. Can't use Ingrain. Good miss. GG. Yo, is Matt Cargo the best option for this file? That'd be hilarious. I don't know how he's doing so well with his 410 DST, but he's doing better with it than my 540s have lately. Armaldo could be a pivot. I don't have a Waterstone for Staryu, but having download on it could technically make it work. But yeah, the options I'd say would be Armaldo or Magcargo. So I leave it up to chat. What do you guys think? I'm just gonna double check that I didn't miss something in the other grass. Maybe an underdog that I'm not considering. X-Cloud is an underdog technically, yeah. 480. Armaldo is 495. Any thoughts in the chat? Magcargo, Armaldo, or X-Cloud? My worry is that even though he's making good use of his... Oh, my controller died. 1 second. Even though he's making good use of his stats right now, I feel like on level up, he's not going to be getting +4s across the board. He's going to be getting like +2s. So late game, he's not going to be as set up as a 540 BST stat would. Any thoughts in the chat? Y'all were popping off and it got quiet real quick. Sphere is a nice move. That's a 16 special defense. Level 5. So it's actually similar to a calc that I had last time. And it's 7 to 13, so that's actually not a special attacker. When you say snail, are you talking about Magcargo? If Magcargo gets Sketch, we know that Armaldo has Aura Sphere. So that would be nice. I could also see Calm Mind doing really well on this. We have 2 times 4 weaknesses, not even just 1, but 2. So it'll be interesting. Swim. heal block. I'll probably never click it, but if there's something trying to stall with a healing move, I can at least stop a Stallmon. Okay, we took the Mud Bomb, which was our special defense. Next move isn't until 16, that's unfortunate. Alright, good luck. We're gonna need it. What's the copium? Out of curiosity. Do I have a moonstone? No, I have a hard stone. I almost clicked Mega Punch too. Sucks I wasted that PP right there. Hopefully we find an ether. That would be nice. I could probably get through this dungeon if I find an ether or a Lepa berry. Or get a move at 16. Especially a Lepa berry, because then I can recycle it. Nice, good hit. Come on, special attack, please. Yes. Huge. It's a Shedinja answer as well. Okay, we have a shot now. F5, welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? Good crit? They're hanging in there. Good miss. Ooh, good miss. That would have been GG. Alright, I want to see a bunch of grass types. Ooh. He missed. Probably gonna one-shot me even at full health, but just keep throwing. Just keep throwing. Ah, GG. Yeah. At +3 attack, there's not much I could do. I can only hope for a crit. I was getting sketched. No! Oh man, I really wanted that. To get the Ore Sphere. Energy Ball. I don't know if I would have gone for Ore Sphere or Calm Mind. But Ice Beam, Ore Sphere, Air Cut, or Energy Ball could have been cool. Stab Rock Slide. Reckless. Head Smash. He's a bit slow though. 45, that's kind of slow. Tangled Feet. He wasn't a special attacker, he was a physical attacker, but he had Eruption or Sphere of Sludge Bomb because why wouldn't he? Yeah, it was full copium. I wasn't really content with any of the other pivots, so we got it in the lab. I said, screw it, let's do it. We had Ice Beam. $490 BST and I can't make anything out of it. Ever. Ooh, hello. The meme where the guy is looking over his shoulder, his girlfriend out on his right, getting upset. That's that's the mill tank as I'm looking at the Blissey. Thick fat Blissey with feint attack, Mach Punch, low kick, skull bash, shadow punch, bite, iron head. Alright, I have a request from chat, for chat. If I took a quick 10, should only take about 10 minutes to hit the gas station outside of my neighborhood and grab an energy drink, then we can go on for at least a couple more hours. Because I'm awake, but I could definitely use a drink. Yo, Money Moko, welcome. Get those munchies. Yeah, I might honestly grab a snack too. Because I ate my dinner already and I don't have anything to snack on. If y'all are patient enough, we'll be able to keep going. So yeah, I won't dilly dally. I already got my shoes on too. Appreciate it. Don't get lost. I won't. I'll be right back. Why? It pivot, that's nice. I'm versing a Croconaw. Wailord. Hmm. We do have an Ultra Ball, so our catch rate is going to be pretty good. It's going to be risky to scout, but it's worth it. But right now, the options would be Gengar with pressure, or Wailord, or Houndoom. Houndoom would also be an option. Gengar, Wailord, Houndoom. Ow. That would have sucked if I died right there. All that to die to a minion. What do you think, Flair? Gengar, Houndoom, or Wailord? Money Mocha, what do you think? Here's out of the three options. Pressure is a double-edged sword on Gengar, because if they have Trace in a dungeon, especially like the statue of the basement, 5 traces, tracing pressure could be really bad. Gengar to start. Uh-oh. Stab, super effective crit. Insane. He only had pressure, but special attacker with Muddy Water and Aurora Beam, Mud Shot, Tail Glow, Energy Ball, Powder Snow, Spatial Rend. Didn't have enough offense on the Wailord. Heat Proof, Swift Swim, Heat Wave, Sacred Fire, Energy Ball. And it doesn't even matter. Low Tad. We were a tad too low in our speed. A tad too low. Low Tad, more like no Tad. Low Tad said it was low tide and hit me with a hydro pump. I ended up just getting some classic potato lays. It wasn't exactly what I wanted. I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm happy with it. I wasn't sure exactly what I wanted. I looked around, but the selection wasn't great, honestly. And like, especially for like this chips type of option, their selection, it was weird. It was like they'd have like some small bags in one spot, and on the other side of the building of like the gas station, it complete other side. Like you'd have to walk all the way around the counter and stuff, and to go to the other like chip selections, and they it was just all over the place, and like dude was looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing, like walking around the store like this? But it was just like all of the chip options were literally across the store. And it was like I didn't want to buy a small bag, but then the large bags, they were just like, a lot of them were like the knockoff brands and stuff, and I don't know. I ended up just getting like a medium-sized classic Lay's, and it was definitely overpriced for what it is, but oh well, it was a good snack. That was a crit. Stab super effective though, GG. With our hyper offensive Heracross Hydro Pump. You don't really need that. If only this was faster. If this had 23 speed at level 8, this would have been a runner. 31 attack and 23 speed, I would have ran this. Oregon never trapped us in the fight, so I'm a little worried he's like 0 speed. Panzer Gaming. Why does Heracross have Fire Blast? We are playing Kaizo Ironmon, where everything is randomized. we are meant to only run one Pokemon. Our BST will stay the same, but the ability, stat distribution, moveset, nature is all randomized. If you would like me to give you a breakdown of the rules that we are following for this challenge, happy to do that. Correct. That also explains these unique spawns. When the one Pokemon that we are only allowed to run one Pokemon for our entire challenge. And when the Pokemon in our current primary slot faints, it ends the entire file, and we have to reset where everything gets randomized in a new fashion, and we start all over. It's similar to a Nuzlocke. Ooh, yo. The goat is in the house. Empoleon? Yes, please. Hold up. Let me just catch this, and then I'll give you the rules breakdown. He is faster than us, which is nice. Don't tell me you don't have any moves. He has Chatter. He has split offense, high HP, decent speed. I don't hate it. Attack cannot be lowered, which is okay, I guess. Alright, so Panzer Gaming, I can give you the breakdown of what this challenge is. This is called the Kaizo Ironmon Challenge. You are not allowed to run Pokemon at 600 BST or higher. However, if you have a Pokemon who evolves into another Mon that is 600, you are allowed to run it. Evolutions don't stay linear. They stay linear for typing, not for Pokemon. So Graveler wouldn't evolve into Golem, but it could evolve into Rock and Ground types. So he might evolve into like Tyranitar. Each area that we are in, each route, can only have one option that we make a pivot to. So if I was to catch Graveler, I have to put Empoleon away. I actually already saw everything up here. What we're gonna... if I don't like the Graveler, I cannot go back to Empoleon. I cannot buy heals. I cannot train in the grass. Why don't we run this penguin? I don't mind running this penguin. I figured as I finish scouting, I can just do the rules breakdown. It's easier for me to focus on making sure I say everything that is being requested, rather than messing up the run. The evolutions are based on a BST range, so Weedle would always evolve into Pokemon similar of Kakuna's BST. Kakuna will always evolve into things similar to Beedrill's BST. So Apom turned into, I believe, Ambipom is 468. It could be 480, but I'm pretty sure it's 468. So it ends up being things closer to the 440s area. Now it does have a couple options like the Porygon 2, that would be really good. That'd be crazy. But most of the options are low. It's not getting things like Blissey, Snorlax, Porygon Z in its evolution chart. You can evolve into pseudo-legendaries like Metagross, so you can use like a Bronzor to evolve into a Metagross. You cannot buy items like heals. All of the items are also randomized, as well as the TMs. And you are only able to use the items on the ground. You are not allowed to hold held items, except for berries and herbs. When you enter a place that would be considered a dungeon is like a cave, a building that has fights in it, you cannot leave to go and heal. So you can heal in a fight, such as a wild Pokemon encounter or a trainer fight, or when I'm on a route just out in the open, go to the Pokemon Center, but in the dungeon, like a gym, I have to complete it before I leave. And then I cannot re-enter. So as mentioned, Panzer Gaming, it's based on BST. So like Ambipom doesn't get Blissey and Snorlax. Its best option would be Porygon 2, not Porygon Z. So Pidgey would be a Pidgeotto, so that would be things like Clefable, right? It won't be high BST. Pidgeotto into Pidgeot, you might get like Porygon 2, Porygon Z, maybe. You'll probably get like Ursaring and Lickilicky, but you won't get, you know, the highest BST. Bronzong can turn into Metagross. Dragonair can turn into Salamence. I want to say there's a small chance that's like under 1% for Chansey and a Munchlax to turn into Slacking. Drill Peck, I'll take it. It's not what I wanted. It was an option in FireRed when I did the FireRed challenge. For some reason, it seems like they've taken that out here in HeartGold. I want to say they made it so that you don't get as many 600 plus BST Pokemon anymore. Which is very sad, because this one is much harder than FireRed. We need moves, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple things that will have like a under 1% chance to have an evolution, because I've seen in the tracker after a loss a crazy evolution that wasn't shown in the tracker. If we don't get moves, I don't think this is a runner. I mean, having a physical attack is okay because of Hyper Cutter and our hair below average physical attack. Our speed is actually much lower than I thought it would be. 18 speed at level 8 is not what I was expecting. Red Shard. There might be a couple rules I failed to bring up, but if they cross my mind, I'll be sure to mention them. Yo, the Denny in the house. Welcome, welcome. Comes in with a bang. Gifting a membership. Much appreciated, Denny. Thank you. I do hope you're enjoying your day so far. Hello there. An hour-long Death Islands 2 season. These are not the ones you are looking for. Your eyes and head are tired, that's funny. I'll probably end up sending it on this Empoleon. But there are 2 more options that could potentially work. Deep Sea Tooth. No, I've got the Razor Fang, which is for Gligar. To let you know, for those who are new to our channel, the reason we are doing HeartGold currently is because we have 3 wins. We have FireRed with Own Tempo Flareon. We have National Dex FireRed with Flashfire Celesteela. And we have National Dex Emerald with a Shed Skin Gouging Fire. So we are trying to go for our 4th crown right now, but we've been going for it for nearly a year and a half now. Well, Empoleon, good luck. I would say the most viable are Kingdra and Empoleon, just because their typing in VST are really good. My first win took about like 8 months, 6 to 8 months. I want to say it was about 8 months. I'll have to double check on that. My second win took about 2 months, and then my third win took about 2 weeks. My third win was insane. I did it in like, I'm pretty sure I did it in under 1,000. I just had great luck. I had almost done it in like 5 days, but I accidentally threw. Oh, average. When I say average, I mean like that's like my standard for the damage output. Either is the one shot or like the damage is acceptable, right? That's when I say average, I mean it's pretty much acceptable. So I would say 20 is the standing point. Start at 20 at level 8. And then ranging up to typically 30 tends to be the high on average. And then if it's over 30 at level 8, it's just hyper offensive. So you would typically expect between like 20 to 26. Yo, Friezo, how you doing tonight? Good crit. We are pretty bulky. Even though our minus special defense isn't ideal, we do have so many Pokemon resisting our moves. That was a crit. So I'm somehow pulling it through just 2 flying type moves and Leer. This penguin really wants to fly. I just want him to surf. Surf's up, bro. You gotta go out there, hit the waves. Not hit the winds. At least we have shed coverage with Gastro Acid. Oh my god, I hate this trainer. This trainer can screw himself, dude. Yeah, I was gonna get burned no matter what I did. That's so dumb. So Empoleon isn't for the offensive typing, it's for the defensive typing. He only has 3 immunity, he only has 3 weaknesses, and his defensive typing makes it so that there's 3 weaknesses, 2 neutral moves, and everything else is resisted. I take 7 damage from the burn. But that's enough to make it so that this potion does not enough. Oh, nope, actually. The burn is the worst. Kingdra has 1 weakness. Dragon. He only has, like 2 resistances to water and water and fire. Correct. I understand that he has more weaknesses because of Fairy, but we tend to talk in a Gen 4 mentality here, because if we were playing FireRed, we would have to talk in a Gen 3 mentality, which is a physical special split, and also takes out some of the abilities. If we were talking a Gen 5 mentality, it would include things like Sap Sipper, the improvement to things like Stench, and Lightning Rod. Storm Drain gets improved in Gen 5. So like it's very important to talk in a generation mentality when playing these, because it makes it so that we're all on the same page. That's why I just don't talk about fairy. Like when I talk about poison, I say it covers grass, it hits everything else for neutral, it just can't hit steel. So it's an okay typing. Dragon Dance, but it's a special attacker. Yeah, Palkia becomes really tough in this because if you don't have a dragon type move, it's just you're forced to click neutral, and if you're not using stab and he's bulky, he can very well just tank your hit and be a threat. So Palkia is always annoying to encounter. Because if I was playing with Gen 9 mentality and I saw Lightning Rod, I would be happy. But instead I have to play with Gen 4 mentality. Heart Scale, cool. Sadly, this Slowbro is a little bit too slow. Tank that, but I missed. Damn, if I hit that, I would have killed him. Just in case it clicks miss ball again, yeah. He only has one more, so... should be able to win this. Well done. The clamp chip damage actually added up. Sky uppercut. What's up with the low special defense on everyone? Our Achilles heel is, what's the word? It's contagious. Awesome to see some new faces in chat. Appreciate everyone joining us tonight. I know there were a lot of questions about evolutions for this, so one thing you guys will probably be curious about at some point: friendship evolutions. Not friendship. Sorry, trading evolutions. Something like Kadabra into Alakazam, Machoke into Machamp. Sadly, it's not that fancy in this. Ooh. Holy speed. Instead of doing a trade, it would be just, I think it's level 37. Levels 37 to 38. Yo, we're at 650 subs now? Hey, yo, thank you everyone. Hell yeah, that's amazing. This is the fastest Onix in the world. 21 speed at level 5 is crazy. It would be interesting to find an Onix with huge power. There is the rule where you are not allowed to run huge power for any Pokemon that is 400 BST or higher. So if they are 399 or below, they are allowed to run pure power or huge power. Additionally, if that Pokemon can evolve, so if, let's say you have a Wailmer who is at 400 BST, Pokemon who can evolve are allowed to be between 400 and 410, included to the rest. So you could do something like Sableye at 385 or Mawile, you know, under that 400, or you can kind of push it with something that might evolve where you will eventually lose the huge power, but gives you that little extra advantage. And this Onix would fall under the criteria of being allowed huge power. And until he gets a metal coat, it would definitely help him out. Better than color change, at least. Denny, I would refresh. For me, it says 651. There's one last hope. Yeah, if Onix had just like better typing, or maybe an ability that helped it. And technically it does, right? Like if we don't get hit by a ×4 move on turn 1, we can change our typing and end up, you know, not having so many weaknesses. Blair, I've always considered people counting scouting as part of the lab. Anything before that official first fight of your runner is considered lab, at least from what I've seen. Because just because you disconnect from the rival doesn't mean you really disconnect from the circumstance of what you're presented at the lab. The only other option would be Weavile, who is also a bad typing. So I think it's worth just taking advantage of this high-speed Onyx to scout the last Mon. Miltank is the last one. I'm not gonna pivot to a Miltank. It could be good. I'm not saying it can't, but it hasn't been ever. Nice, good 2-hit. Perfect. We didn't get a lot of XP, but... Oh, wow! There was also a Scyther. But I specifically grabbed this one because of the Ore Sphere. Yo, a second Onyx evolution would be sick. I mean, there's no reason not to scout. We have 31 speed. But I am tempted. I am tempted. It's got a neutral nature, so if it goes physical or special, we're prepared for that. Spiritomb is tempting. I mean, RIP, right? Like... True, we have a lot of weaknesses and not a lot of defense. If you were to choose between Onyx and Onyx Evolution and Spiritomb, which would you choose? Why does Onyx have color change? Because everything is randomized from the distribution of our BST, which for Onyx is 385, to the level up moves that we get, to the ability that we have, to the Pokemon we evolve into. Go to pop, nice. Yeah, I mean, evolving it, then pivoting kind of hurts the pivot, but we can do that. Just be dictated by their typing, that'd be interesting. There's not a lot, right? Like, what typing would get color change? It would just be tough to do that for all abilities. Metal Coat will boost my Meteor Mash for this fight. That's hilarious. I'm now a fighting type. Facade. I do like Facade more than Razor Wind. Even though I want this to evolve into a special attacker, Razor Wind is a 2-turn move. Come on, buddy, one more. We actually take chip damage from the sand because their typing is different. But we one-shot. Perfect. Let's go. The Dawn. Dun dun dun. Guard Swap. Ew, look at that ability. Ew. Stats aren't bad. Yeah, they don't tie it to the typing because that makes it too similar to Pokemon itself. Instead, they go the opposite way where they change typings, where Pokemon don't keep their original typings and moves don't keep their original typings. So Donphan wouldn't be a ground type, Aura Sphere wouldn't be a fighting type. Like, the challenge is made to change it up, and it's made to change it up more rather than be similar to Pokemon. There's another challenge where they change all of the typings. I think it's called Ultimate Kaizo. I am considering that Spiritomb for the pivot. I would like to just see everything first. So far, nothing else has popped out. I wonder if the Scyther evolution was better. If this file doesn't go far, remind me to look at the Scyther. Mantine is number 4. Yeah, if it had another ability, I bet it was good. But it would be my luck to get the wrong one. Oof. Spiritomb does have a level 8 option in the grass, which now seeing that he has two, technically three, not so great moves. I want to look at the level 8, see if it gets a better move to delete, maybe quick attack or bind. I think we do copium. I mean, I'm down to do copium if the Spiritomb is bad, but I do think we do the Spiritomb just this start. Yeah, we just can't run this Dawn Fan with the hail, unfortunately. I will say Spiritomb has some decent defense. He was able to take on that Meteor Mash. I am surprised it allowed the word gun to go through. It didn't filter that, but it filters other words. Come on, level 8, where you at? The biggest shot in the dark we can get is the level 8 has the move Headbutt. We do one more fight outside, get to level 10, go to the town, headbutt the trees, pivot to a level 15, which would gain more, which would pretty much put it ahead than if it had gotten all of that XP, right? Like, even though we'd be 2 fights down, we technically would be 1 fight ahead, just because of the high level. Biggest shot in the dark to ever throw out there, but it happened. Spiritomb, come on, buddy. Level 8. The one time I want you to be the higher level. I don't have any repels, or else I would go and catch the level 8 in the ruins, and then use that. We'll double check that I don't have any repels. Level 6, take it or leave it. You like me for who I am, or you don't like me at all? I'll also take a shiny Spiritomb. A shiny level 6 or a regular level 8. Shiny Spiritomb is blue with pink eyes. It's really good. It's an amazing shiny, actually. It's like a vibrant, like, teal blue. Teal might not be the right accurate. Light blue? I don't know how to describe the blue. Aqua blue? Better be worth it. It never is, but oh, there it is. Okay, it keeps overheat. That's all I needed. Nobody reminded me. Oh my god, Hey Siri, where's the nearest bridge? I need to jump off it. Oh my gosh. Yo, William Clift, welcome, welcome. How you doing, William? I can't believe I... It was like 15 minutes. That's probably closer to 10. Oh my gosh. Back at it. Like we never left. I have seen that flare, and you can also do the same thing riding a bicycle while it's taped to your knees. Oh yeah, trust me, the video, he was very inconvenienced by it. Okay, good special attack, I like that. Don't hit a crit. Keep spine, sad. Facade, that's not the worst. Alright buddy, you gotta catch or you're gonna die. Nice, thank you. Another scrappy Spiritomb. Yeah, slow. I mean, good special attack. If the speed and attack were switched, I might not have hated it. It would have still been a little slow, but not the worst. The evolution was bad. I'm still curious what that Scyther was. We chose the Onyx just because we had good experience with Onyx, and he had Aura Sphere to provide the evolution, but... Well, that's a rough start. Only bad thing was the true. Actually, yeah, true. It was a good evolution. It was just a bad ability. Mold Breaker, slow Vespa Queen. Skill Link would have been 10 times better. Even though it didn't have anything for Skill Link. No Wing Attack, no Shadow Punch, no Wake Up Slap. Sad. I would have had to rely on Move Relearner. It was getting no level up moves. Yeah, of course we ended up with the worst of its two versions. A modest nature on a special attacker, that's rare. I would have been interested if this had speed boosts. Delcatty is one of the worst single evolutions. It is a single stage evolution though. It's Skitty into Delcatty, isn't it? Oh, I'm pretty sure the phrase single stage means it evolves one stage instead of two stages. Ooh, HP? Dry skin. Uh-oh. Personally, I think it could be looked at both ways. It's one single stage of evolution versus two stages of evolution. God of War has two stages. Lombre has gone through one stage of evolution. Trapinch is at its first stage. I have no luck. I just have no luck. I can't get a Pokemon. It definitely has that phrasing in Pokemon because TCG uses it. Probably pivot to Gardevoir. Gardevoir might be slow, true. I mean, Tangrode's not slow. Do Tangrode. Tangrowth is risky. I was also curious about this Drowsy. Gardevoir, Espeon, Bronzong, Glade. So if I have it on Drowsy, and then I use it on Drowsy, evolve and level up and learn it on, let's say, Bronzong, I'm allowed to learn it again, right? And use it a second time. And then if I got a TM that's usable, I'd be able to use it a third time, right? Because technically it would be a sketch from Drowsy and a sketch from its evolution. They're two different Pokemon. I'll leave it up. I'll leave it up to chat. Drowsy or Tangrowth. Obviously, Drowsy is a copium, funny gimmick possibility. There's a chance he's not even that good of a special attacker. If his Water Spout didn't one-shot me, right? That's a 300 base power move. Ooh, good nature. Technically, it would have been a split attacker if it didn't have the minus attack. Hey, Nomar, how you doing tonight? Oh, stab at level 8. Sag. Sticky hold. Don't like that, Gardevoir. Technically, we started like up to 3 hours early tonight. So this is about to hit 6 hours. Great item. Good para. Nice. GG. Ow, that low kick hurt. Shoot, that's gonna make this a lot harder than I wanted it to be. I could do X-Cloud. I mean, she's not fast, but we are strong, so maybe he can beat the first trainer and then just make a pivot after. Because I didn't really like any of the pivots. I guess shift tree could be an option. He only learns one level up move. Oh gosh. Alright, GG. Speak of the devil. Okay. Blissey and Espeon in this grass. Much better options than the first area. There's still 7 more to look at. Duskstone for Mischievous or Murkrow. Yellow Shard, nice. Wurmple. I actually think it might be risky scouting the level 9s just because of how slow we are. So I'd rather scout the Blissey and the Espeon. I'm hoping Espeon has a level 6 opportunity, but he doesn't. Magneton took it. Sad. Because that means Espeon lost a move at level 8. I'll leave it up to chat though. If we weren't to scout them too heavily just to play it safe, would you prefer Blissey or Espeon? Uh-oh. Well, it's definitely not going to be Espeon. It's got one move. Magneton is slow. It's below 14 speed at level 6. It's also slow, hoping it's just 13 speed. Or maybe a speed tie. No. Oh, GG. Sad. Reason. He actually wasn't bad. Except for the fact that he had all physical moves. We'd have had to rely on Power Gem the whole time. He wasn't as slow as those. No, no, it wasn't the speed that was the issue, it was the moveset. The fact that he only had Gunk Shot, Magic Coat, Stomp after the gym, yeah, there's no way. Single move at 5 PP, there's no way. know we have a good amount of viewers tonight, but it is getting kind of late. I'm starting to feel my eyes droop, so I will be ending it here tonight, just past that 6-hour mark. And then tomorrow we're gonna pass the 5,500 reset mark, hopefully. Not if we can win, but probably. But GG's. Appreciate everyone joining. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream before you head out. Subscribe if you have not already, so that way you get the notifications whenever we begin our stream. And yeah, I'm headed to bed, so I hope you guys all have a great night, and I will see you in the next one. Peace!